Alright. Hello everyone, it is your local friend Neighborhood Fox. Today let's finish the trial. It still always amazes me that this game, every episode in this game always amazes me how sometimes it's very unexpected. Sometimes it's expected, but it's still really hype. So yeah, without further ado, going on the trial. Lana Sky. So, what do you think, Mr. Bright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I used all-nighters though. Damn. So how it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Huh, so you don't know... Yeah, of course you don't know about the police department murder. Is there something planned happening in this case? Like a real plan? Or there's also a little bit strokes of coincidence going on as well? Miss Sky, we found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jag Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? I have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Alright. I wonder who's gonna be the suspect this time. Is it Officer Mickens or someone else? And I wonder what Miles have up on his sleeve. Okay, court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The van is ready, Your Honor. The prosecutor is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slammed both at place at the same time. But that's not physically possible, isn't it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Edward's car. Wow, this is one a messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating the murder at the police department. Okay, we're talking about the police department today. So in doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now, that's what set Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait. Very well, let's trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day of the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy, it's Meekins. It's Meekins. Yeah. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is that would be murder, sir. I know. So you're telling us you're a professional killer, sir? It was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. Damn. Wait. I thought you believe you don't. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You got to believe me, sir. Actually, what we like to hear from you is, sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend it. Please, press for sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir. As you wish. Oh, that's easy. After all, I'm a part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Alright, let's hear it. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spawned a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, the traffic good man, attacked you? Do unto the others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleagues have you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info workout. Wait, yeah, we have to press on him. Hold it! Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transversal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police basket created by the chief of detectives, sir. You were protecting that? I wasn't so sure it wasn't broken during the transversal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. As our award ceremony we finished that day, there were so many people running around. Then I relocated the Blue Badger to evidence room. Oh, after that, you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? So he wasn't really guarding the evidence room. He just went there because he wanted to keep the Blue Badger basket. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. Oh yeah, that one. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? So after Miles' word, it's him. There it is, I found it. It's the one right here. Could you please read out the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh. But the number is 4989596. It's shown being used twice. Oh right, I didn't realize that. Also, that's good man using Mickey's. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time when I relocated Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second time when I went to get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during the second time then. Yes, sir. That was when I was spotted the man in the security screen. I see. Then who's the first one? I was only doing what I was trained to do. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Did that good man pull a knife on you? What happened then? Well, we've been charging on him like that. He looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone who would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gas on my hand. Oh, you remember? Maybe if you just kept your cool, your head wouldn't be. When I saw that the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. Huh. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. The next thing I knew, his white coat drenched in a sea of my blood. Oh, it's your blood who dripped there. Huh. So his coat was drenched in blood. Then the next thing I knew, he punched me right in my face, sir. For that I passed out and then... Oh, so you passed out from the punch. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how I am supposed to know that I was unconscious? Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head too. I woke up crying, tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to interest because things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. The only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Mickens? With regards to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gan delivered it to me just this morning, sir. Chief? I don't have a good feeling about that. Deliver it. What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It connects footage from the security camera in this evidence room. Okay, that should help. What? But I specifically asked here if there was a such tape and was thought it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I was told, sir. The only thing I'm really good at. Looks like the communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Shows the video of your murdering of the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. That's... What are we getting ourselves into? Huh. The handprint is already there. It's 3D model. It's good, man. What a perfectly placed. Oh, there is he. Huh. And it's over. Where is he? Huh? Where's Goodman? Where did it go? Wait. Was it always been there? Huh? How we can deal with this unsettling feeling stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of Hollywood? Sir, that's pride, that's joy inside criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why I'm not surprised, but it isn't going smoothly. Wait, let me see again. Who was Goodman after that? This seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some of her activity. Your Honor, instead of relying on clear incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Mickens? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. His face can be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. That's also correct. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. That's correct. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Whew. Unless he got some fingerprint going on, right? Oh wait, I think I can see something here. Oh, I can see something. Could be partial. What's this about a fingerprint? Its detective have been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can be only opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That will mean the victim at the crime scene will have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins contradiction. That's where I have to start. Alright. His face can't really be seen in the video. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who will attack you with a knife? Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I will classify it as the latter. The latter, but Murder boy, and you are the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not kind of guy who loves dialing people when talking to them, you see? Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was it. I bet my bets on it. Damn. Someone's getting fired after this. But you don't know what for sure. You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Saying his face can be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why everyone looking at me? Of course. If I had to label your stares as disturbing or having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best mood. Please be more certain when you testify. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you have positive it was him. About these lockers. Wait, hold on. Okay, about these lockers. Is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints. Huh. I wonder what kind of methods he tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Huh. Okay. Go on. Go on. How did you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from the people in the know, sir. People in the know. The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic trouble. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. Don't you? So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must be him. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir, please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, and it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, but you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Huh. There's a problem. Where was Goodman after the fight? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting, Your Honor. I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. Huh. Okay. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. Okay. First thing off, I want to see the clothes sticking out in the locker. Second is, I want to see if I'm actually Miss Goodman. set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. So take a good look and be sure. Okay. Oh wait! Hey! There was no clothing there. Okay. Let's play. The fingerprint has already been there as well. It's already been there. Let's move on. That's supposed to be good, man. Yeah, and the locker over there. Still no clothing. What perfectly timed. Wait, huh? Is there something fall? Oh, a glove fall. Oh wait! Wow! Okay, a glove fall. And there's Mikin. He already slashed the knife on his arm. Oh yeah, wait. His had already bleed immediately, and he thought his coat, and his coat is stretched in red. And he passed out. The locker's still open. Yeah, I don't see Goodman coming back. So we can't point that first. The thing that strange about this video has got to be this. Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Sorry to interrupt with Baik, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. Point? What you're looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman. Oh yeah? Whew. I almost woke up right into the defense trap. I'll place him under arrest, sir. Rats. I need to slow down and tackle this thing one piece at a time. Now, what do I do? Did I point it wrong? I have to point out the problem in the video. This is the first time. Did I do it wrong? I mean, if I want to say he's lying about Scott point out. And that's the thing, good men just suddenly disappear. Eh? Did I point it wrong? Fortunately, there is no penalty. And I can also present. Should I present this as it is? Like, because it's normal now? Oh, it's not. Wait. Ah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I say something? It's already open. It's already been open. Oh wow, okay. It's already been open. Yes, sir. As I understand, the locker why do they use this music? Apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match. Ayo, did I miss a lot? We just went our first cross-examination. The lights turn on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something seriously wrong with this picture. Ya gak jauh banget kok, tenang aja. The light is already on! When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah! Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electric system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert on this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor will detect and report any malfunction. Well, it just goes to show the novice should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Oh, I think I know. I do have an explanation. Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientifically Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jam. Exactly what I thought. There's something else that seemed out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's impact the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause of for this. Oh, I can do it. Just... Let's moving on. Beep. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. The sensor got jammed by the glove. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out your doors are open. I often fall out and roll great distance when I open up. We can't be sure that I was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, I say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? They have to go back this far, huh? Every time. Boing. The white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was struck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out my petrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie... But the optic will have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it will also have to block electrical currents. It will need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well, will the defense please present the relevant evidence? It was this insulator that was struck in the locker door. It's the rubber glove. Rubber doesn't conduct electricity. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The field seems to depict that the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lead lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that. I could open it that door. I need to drink. I'm too excited. I could open that locker. Is this not so, Officer Milkins? Sir, it will be over so, sir. Order. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stepped into the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Bickins, please testify about this. Sir, me sir? I'm not sure what you are referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. What is it? Mr. Man, Part 2. There's one other thing that proved the man was Detective Goodman, sir. Ah! Well, fuck. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card recorded right here, Your Honor. And it is Bruce Goodman. Just before the crime, huh? Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transversal. Why there were so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transversal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now, let us move on to the cross-examination. Well, there's always a possibility that he can always borrow the card, but how the card also in the crime scene? So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandits, I'll give him the fee for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we have seen, none ever know what he might say until the very last second. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here, so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember, I say 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car. Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door. Yeah. At any rate, its police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. Alright. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Aha. Let it be noted that this is the record of the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that will be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Ashford, your name is on here. Yeah, he's also there. So it is, Your Honor. Now that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all of this, being a prosecutor. Man in blue, murder. You got the wrong color, kid. It would seem that Inquiry Committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my action, of their consequences. Mommy. Okay, right? He's good. He's okay. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. For Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Aha. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's so odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Yeah. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradiction. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edward to miss something like this. Obvious? Oh yeah. Wait. So the first at 4:50, Mike Mickens entered it just to collect the blue badger, right? And 5:14, someone with Bruce Goodman ID card came in, and right after that, Mike Mickens also entered at 5:14. What is 777? So many 7 cell phone? That's what I wonder as well. Who's that 777? We don't know yet. 59. Huh. The record is correct. 5842. Found at the prosecutor's office crime scene. Eh? There's also a screwdriver from a different case. Detective had used his card. What's contradicting about this one, huh? How do we prove that it's not good, man? far too obvious. What's obvious about it, Reich? To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. So, I think Marshall said something that I don't remember. There's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. But his card's not... Why we can't find his card on the other places? Apparently it's the correct answer. Wait a moment, Officer Mickens. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. It's only half completed, but it shows that Detective Goodman has lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something has to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Oh, Marshall placed it on the other crime scene. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man officer Mickens encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Or does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Mickens encountered was not Detective Goodman. So you know it's not Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also a fake. True, there was not a murder there. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That's it. Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your fingers around. This is okay. Isn't going to end well. So what now? Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such length to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of crime. So, the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At prosecutor's office, the murder being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. Now you're pointing out at Lana. Because we prove that Mickey doesn't kill Goodman, so it's Fairy Mike as well, Lana Sky. Oh, but we're not done yet. We're not done yet, right? A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Alright, that's pretty smart. Yeah. I know that testimony was a way too shabby. It was all trap from the beginning. Damn, it's smart. The activity in the evidence room still left many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Mickens encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial proposes to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. I'm supposed to get myself out of this mess. Right, we have to object. whatever, we have to press on. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Now tell me you're objecting to what you have just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Yeah, the videotape sucks. And so it happened. It happened at 7:15. However, it cannot be said that it's unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amount of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination to the truth of the matter. Mr. Ashford. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? Was that a handprint? Yeah. So... Can I show it to you? Well, I can show like the video. So this is the storage room where the second murder happened at the same time. And on the very left locker, so this is the map. Can you see my cursor? Oh, it's so tiny. So the fight happened here. And we marked there's a blood stain on this area. And apparently that blood stain belongs to the Officer Mickens, the skinny police that we just cross-examined. Because his hand just got slashed by a knife. From someone who apparently dressed up like Detective Goodman, our victim. And we also found there's a blood stain on this locker as well. But unfortunately, this blood stain handprint doesn't have an actual handprint. Apparently, someone who placed their hand on this locker wearing a glove. We assume it's wearing a glove because we didn't found a fingerprint. And one other thing, on this locker right here, right before the exit or the door, there's an invincible handprint right there. There's an invisible handprint. And there's actual fingerprint in there. And what we found, that fingerprint belongs to Officer Marshall. If you don't remember who is Officer Marshall, he is the cowboy or sheriff police who also investigate the murder place at the prosecutor parking lot. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witness for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Right. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you like to have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe know the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name? Oh damn, he's 33. Goodman is 36. Gumshoe is 30. Damn, Gumshoe is actually old. Megan is young. Emma Sky is still high school. Angel Star is 31. Huh. And Damon Gann is 65. He's an old geezer. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edward know everything just yet. He's in charge of evidence room. I feel we will hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take 30 minutes recess while the witnesses subpoena. Will prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Alright, it's not that long. Only one part though. It's not over yet. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh, what do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you've figured everything out. No. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe! What is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And top of it, if you call me here, I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey! 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 I didn't see you there, said Prosecutor Sky. Huh? That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh! 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 You mean this, right? What is that? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Reich's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you with bring me the SL9 incident files? Oh, I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident, huh? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Reich might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, Mike do well to read them. Can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Kyle was a witness? Oh, wow! Files for the Joe Darkey killing solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murder? Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? What? My name is in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that? That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Darkey killings. The Joe Darkey. No, no, Lana. That's over with. No. What? What? You know what? I just remember I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gann, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Of course, everyone's gonna be related to the 2 years ago case. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back into the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. Ha 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 ha. Alright. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Here we go. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man same as you wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersection when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind. I have never heard S-word described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? spirit of soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it is best we get it on this quickly. Please share with us your testimony on the day of the crime. In plain old English. My job was to keep a wary eye on the bone or cant. They said I was supposed to make it around 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room is protected by the 2 security system. Anyway, if I remember it right, I was at the street side saloon at the time when it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security system? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprints activated logs on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint activated logs? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? It's not being very helpful. It's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses, now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like a trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, it's all yours. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure that nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room is so still. Even time dies there. I was just a caretaker who entered of the recordings. You entered them. Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time will come, I'll erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I erase the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it's not going to him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? And you heard what I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No, this random now I know let's rules get in his way. No, this brothers I know joined the police the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set a foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. I haven't been in that crib in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? He's got demoted though. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. You used to be a detective, so you have used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course! Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite, incredible. The sensor on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's fair now that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that's he mentioned it. Detective Gunshoe said something like that too. Huh. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing? Okay. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time when it went down. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. A cowboy eating spaghetti, huh? Not even angels think lunches can beat the patrol's foam goals spaceship pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not at all. Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has this has at least taught you a lesson. Touch trees. This is usually where Edward says. Did you not want a raise this year? Out of ammo. Officer Marshall. That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me up to this crime, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. Master Horse is waiting to carry me back west to the sunset. Still horse. Stand for some cycle. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Next time, don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my safe, but I best keep my cool. Before I use it though, I better up the ante. So there is no record. We still don't know what's 777. System anyway. Wait, I have to check this. Perpetrator Joe Dark, crime surrender, sentence death. Victims Edward Jones, Jensen Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Chip Bates, Neil Marshall. Neil Marshall? Miles Edgeworth, Lana Sky, Emma Sky. Investigator was Damon Gann and Lana Sky herself. Good man, Jake Marshall and Angel Star. Oh, Neil Marshall, huh? Maybe that's why he's so fired up back then. Judging by the story from Miss Star. Jake Marshall was very fired up because one of the victims was his family. Damn. That's deep. No? I remember you said you were... Should I just shoot it? Should I just shoot it? Yeah. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that you're being called to testify like this? After all, you were in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Huh. Listen to the good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respect, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints will be in there. No, it was a blood fingerprint. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away, however. A liminal test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall. Oh, he seems calm. It seems to me there ain't person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the blood-stained fingerprints. Very well, you may begin your testimony. Okay. What's your reasoning? Let's turn it on. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The mirror touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood stain and the fingerprints are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know? The mirror was wearing gloves. See, I had nothing to do with it. How you know? How you know he was wearing gloves? Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine. This shouldn't be hard. That's because you... How did you put pay your respect once a month? Yeah, that's right. And one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean, what I'm saying. That's the locker I used when I was detective. The locker I still use. And that's in there. Now though, it's a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'll be strange if my fingerprints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Yeah, you say you bet with machine. Okay, so then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine. It's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. One on the contrary, one could argue that's just opposite. The chances, if that not happening, are 1,000,000 to 1. Yeah, one thing's straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward for me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The bloodstain and the fingerprints are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They are as different as like I say. Kinda like cereal and cereal. I like that. One's got to do with the breakfast while the other's is the time of murder. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Or did you know the mirror was wearing gloves? How you know? How you know that? I might be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, though to be left by the murderer. That's right. There's one over there on the gumshoe locker. However, no fingerprints are detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So what that will mean? the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? There's still of blood in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. Security tape. So long as Montreal isn't there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully when you are going with this examination. Now then, continue your testimony. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? What do you mean by that? You wanted to tie me to this crime? Is that not right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can see. The camera is panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera position, they couldn't leave the room without being caught on tape. Yeah, also you were crawling under the camera, damn. Show evidence. I know what to show. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up like the one making the mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Shows this. I know what to show. I know what to show. Go, Beacons! Go! Beacons! No, Beacons, you suck! God damn it, Beacons! Jang jang! Bring out our attention back to the security camera. It's a mistake. I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Don't you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less. Very well. You can clearly to be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. There's something sticking out. That locker with the white cloth sticking out was the witness. What was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Begins. It wasn't there. Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. The Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your lockers when the camera was turned away. Hold your sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Oh, Miles Edgeworth, though. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck in it. And not my fault, he happened to choose mine. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He has no idea about the fingerprint. He have no idea. He have no clue. He was saying the truth about being bad with machine. Lucu banget. Ngelawak dia. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. He has no clue. I had to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah, I called your bluff. Just say open that locker, and now prove it. A fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can be only opened by the detective they belong to. What crazy horses? Crazy bullshit horses I was talking about. Well, Detective Gonshu did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people looked on the force who don't know about the fingerprint locks. Including this guy. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say? In 8 words or less? Is that a turkey? Or is that a tobacco? No! No! or witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Ole! Please answer the question. What is he now? A bullfighter? Is that alright, Officer Marshall? We can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet, Officer Mickens didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Bright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was the Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Mickens witnessed the detective at the crime scene. When he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out though that the Officer Mickens did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his car, sir. Yes? And how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Tegang banget nih persidangannya setiap kali sih. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that card, his cover would have been blown. Officer Mickens would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You got quite imagination, partner. Gotta learn from that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? Still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have the hard evidence proving I dress up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beer, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as a victim? Well, I'm kidding. That's what I'm thinking. Do I have it? I can't see the fear in your eyes, partner. Since you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Yeah, man. This can be happening. So obviously, he's the one. What I can do? God damn it. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you have run on a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. Basics? For me, that will be what Mia used to tell me. Felix trying to think outside the box. I shouldn't look up for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather I should look for the evidence that came out because he was in disguise. I think we do have something like it, right? Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker? Yeah. According to the defense argument, Officer J. Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. Yeah, I know, I get it! The fact that white cloth... Oh my god, thanks for the clues, Edward. So, what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps, the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so the video is my only shot. For real. Let's take another video. Oh my god. Officer again. Thank you so much. That's a big clue. Because I just know what to show. I just happen to know. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Mickens barked in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Mickens panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat? You couldn't just walk out like that, so you had hid the coat in your locker. No bad, partner. Now what? You just accept it now? You don't deny it anymore? Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated you all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edward. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now. Now would it be? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. All right. Oh, okay, okay. Accepting it, huh? Saying this time has come. Confession. And it's still lying about it? I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective IDs and the rest like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Mickens. I knocked him up. He managed to escape, but I know which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. So there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Confession dan masih ada yang harus diinvestigasi. Ya kedengarannya yang dia confess bener sih. Dalam kutip confess. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found in the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Bener ya, tapi kok saya tidak bisa percaya. Sebenarnya masih kayak belum jelas gitu motif pembunuh di case ini belum masih jelas sih. Apa motifnya? Kenapa ada kasus pembunuhan ini? Officer McKinney managed to cut his own hand. I guess he's the donor. With way too much blood for such small donation. Kenapa ngincar polisi? Kayaknya jadi case-nya ini kan ada berhubungan sama case SL9 yang terjadi 2 tahun yang lalu, yang pada di hari pembunuhan itu sebenarnya mau ada barang bukti dari case-nya itu mau disimpan untuk dipendam selamanya. Dan kebetulan pada case SL9 2 tahun lalu itu di situ ada Miles sebagai prosecutor, dan di situ juga Miles Edgeworth sebagai prosecutor naik daun. Karena itu case terbesar Miles Edgeworth pada saat itu. Soalnya itu case soal serial killer, pembunuhan berantai. Miles Edgeworth 2 tahun lalu jadi prosecutor dan berhasil nge-execute si pembunuhnya. Dan ceritanya banyak orang yang nggak percaya sama Miles Edgeworth karena yang terjadi pada saat itu evidence-nya itu nggak ada evidence. Si detektif pada saat itu tidak menemukan evidence, dan detektifnya pada saat itu si Miss Star yang jualan bekal makan siang. Dia 2 tahun lalu seorang detektif di case SL9 2 tahun yang itu juga. Gak cuma Mr. juga doang, Marshall ini juga. Jadi ada Mr. Marshall dan pimpinan mereka berdua Goodman. Terus ada berita baru lagi. Lana Sky itu witness. Lana Sky sama adiknya, 2 orang itu witness. Terus aku lihat yang dibunuh ada yang nama belakangnya Marshall. Terus dari cerita Mister 2 tahun lalu, pas mereka masih detektif nge-investigate pembunuhan berantai itu, mereka bertiga itu sudah berusaha keras cari evidence kan nggak dapat. Dan alhasil walaupun si pembunuh sudah dieksekusi mati, case-nya sudah close, tapi mereka berdua, Mistar sama Marshall. Mistarnya dipecat, Marshallnya turun pangkat jadi cuma polisi biasa, bukan jadi detektif. Si Goodman masih jadi detektif. Makanya Mistar itu benci sama prosecutor, benci sama Miles Edgeworth. Karena mereka gak dapatkan evidence apa-apa. Miles Edgeworth ini kayak dapat kayak semacam fitnahan kalau dia itu menangkan case-nya karena dia nge-forge evidence, membuat-buat bukti. Padahal gak ada bukti yang didapatkan sama investigatornya. Dan sejak 2 tahun itu Miles Edgeworth naik daun, tapi setelah naik daun itu juga Miles Edgeworth dibenci sama banyak orang, dibenci sama investigator, dibenci sama polisi lain, karena cara Miles Edgeworth yang menghalalkan cara-cara supaya dia menang case itu. Ya karena yang kita tahu juga Miles Edgeworth muridnya Von Karma, yang juga caranya sama, menghalalkan secara cara. Tapi dari confession Miles kemarin, kita ada sempat ngomong sama Miles Edgeworth walaupun ngikuti segala menghalalkan secara cara, tapi masih ada code yang masih dia ikutin, yaitu masih gak bikin evidence buat-buatan. Dia cuma bilang apa yang benar, atau maybe apa yang menurut dia benar. Not mention Von Karma, si Agani. Jadi sebenarnya Miles Edgeworth dia melakukan kerjaannya sangat baik banget, tapi di persepsi orang tuh karena mungkin dia muridnya Von Karma juga, karena mungkin Von Karma pada saat itu juga lagi berjaya-jaya juga, jadi dikira Miles Edgeworth ini sama bikin bukti buat-buatan. Dan jadinya adalah di 2 tahun kemudian ketika barang buktinya mau disimpan untuk selamanya karena case-nya sudah solve, kali ini ada tindakan pembunuhan dan Goodman meninggal. Alright, let's continue. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years has passed since that case was closed. I was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sticking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have her take a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation, yeah. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID card. Why did you disguise yourself as the Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'll be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective ID card? I stole that from the morning of the incident. So that's really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it to the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. Yeah. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite the lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint. Activate lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means technically good man must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Mickens. Knock him out. You pull a knife on Officer Mickens and try to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Mickens certainly is one in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his race this year. Wait, you paid here? Damn. Why did that short catch so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me. I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. Like me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? Or that one? So you knocked Officer Mickens out and managed to escape. I know which areas will be caught on the camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make me a difference though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you blooded your coat with your struggle with Officer Mickens. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Mickens doing during that time? What else? He was living like a baby. So what you're saying is, on that day, there wasn't any murder. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What, are you blind? The victims shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence is already gone. What? Mr. Sword, oh, the knife. It's still missing, Your Honor. I think Guzman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whenever or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're just an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are even a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer. I am satisfied with. The window has an unusual amount of seal. Let's hear more. Huh. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crime. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is? Real reason? I had a feeling we wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Oh, yeah, the marshal, right? The other marshal. Neil Marshall. Lana and Emma, the witness. Executive investigation Demangan. Lana's case was investigators. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you so care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you have been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name, Marshall, is mentioned in there. It's a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you had that. You heard that name 2 years ago. Is that his bro? And he's also a prosecutor. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. A prosecutor? But we are talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. And he was killed. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. Damn. 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 I'm so sorry, brother. So sorry, man. It was investigation that burns with them again. The deputy chief of police. Look at Miss Sar. Look at her. Dude. If she were like that, I would be fall for her, man. Dude, he looks so cool, man. She looks so... Oh my god. Demon Gen, ya, nih aku bisa tunjukin. Demon Gen, kepala polisi di distrik itu. Orang tua. Kepala polisinya. Like a Miss Star, damn. Whew, she looks amazing. The group of detectives I was part of work under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark, my brother Fox Dark, was killed. And was killed. And the first time Dark left behind any evidence, that was all we needed. He was arraigned and incinerated. And the case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I know my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brothers that what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know that what happened at that police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the Azaline case will be reopened. Now satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Distinguishing himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Mickens confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Again, he pressed that button again. The things that happen by chance never kiss to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. James, it got to be more than just that. So, it's the one who was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime. That means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which, in turn, means that only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. Here we go again! Back to the original place! Here we go! This is it! But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. And it yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on your partner. God damn it, Marshall. All of the mirrors at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lena Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Damn! Single word? Don't scream! Right! You can do it, right! I raise my case. Wait! It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. This proving the alleged murder at the police department. No. Just haven't smashed the hammer again. There's no doubt what I've proven today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake, but I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. It's absolute trap. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Come on. Who? Emma! You back! Emma, you back! Your Honor, wait! Emma? The defense has an objection! A scientific objection! Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor. Oh, in case, please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is a minute of your time. Please, hear me out. Mr. Edwards, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Damn, that's generous. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Drake Dark killings. Now that he mentioned it, the names of both Sky's sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I know his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the trace of blood found in the detective gum's shoe locker? But no fingerprint were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examine it scientifically, I'll be sure to find a clue. So, I ran over there and looked at it again. You went there? Wow, girl, that's quick. So, did you find something? No. Huh? Eh? Sorry, I guess I'm not such a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Bright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. We can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Reich, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Reich. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears that the fence is troubled by the other blood mark. Yeah, it's not really clear who made that, and it get covered by the stupid mascot. Look at the floor plans. A handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be more of yours, but still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be. Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If I ever have needed to concentrate, it's now. And it's on gumshoe locker. I have to object, but I don't know what. It couldn't Jake Marshall, right? We should have seen him in the footage. It should be something after that. But there's no record. Someone wearing a glove with full of blood touching gumshoe locker. Contradiction. Blood handprint apa cat doang? Is there a possibility? Adakah kemungkinan itu cat? The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping Mr. Reich. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. It's the blue badger. There's no blue badger there, covering that spot. What about that piece of Hollywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. The defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. First take a look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So what happened when we pulled him in? This is where he was dancing at the time of crime. Well, what? That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it will be impossible to place a handprint at this spot of the locker. What? So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It meant it can be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Oh, you back in there? Think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Mickens was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? Yeah? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Huh. Just one moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Mickens cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time, just right behind the Blue Badger, someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been. It had to have been. What? The Saturday Cookman when he was really murdered? That's ridiculous! I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proved to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that prove when it occurred. Oh, it's the one who with 777 ID number. To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Mickens being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Cookman, another incident took place in that evidence room. Someone's ID? Perhaps? That's right, the blood marks on the lockers prove this. Very well. Well, then tell us, when did the first accident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Proof that show. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present this evidence? What show the first crime took place? But this will lead to Miles Edgeworth, right? So, At 4:50, Mike Meekins went into that room to put the blue badger, the mascot, right? But this will lead to Miles Edgeworth himself, or the person who have cell phone ID before Miles entered the room. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, the killer will have to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card will have been required. An ID card? Oh, the ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the blue badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then we will be 44. Ah! Southwards! Just what have you done? I never figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope. I ain't get it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminal test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. It will have just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. Yeah, it's only 10 minutes. That will mean the crime must have taken place before Edgeworth entered the evidence room. It's the person. It's the 7 ID person. Now he got 20 minutes. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could the detective man have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went with the 7 ID. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is the 7777777. That 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owners of that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7777 belongs to someone with the rank of Captain of High or Damon Gan. It's Damon Gan. He's the real murderer. Someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. It's an official charge filed against the executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you a question. Yes. No, not you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid, she's been charged with murder. Of course. We look up her number and it's not 7777. Don't play me a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing. It's about that incident. Answer me, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Hannah? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you once again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why you won't answer him? Drastic crime required drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if involved forging evidence. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. Oh, it's not Edgeworth's fault. It's Lana's Sky's fault. It's not Edgeworth. It's not Edgeworth's fault. He was believed. He believed it was real evidence. No. Wow. Agak bingung kan ya endingnya gini. Nih kayak jadi Lana Sky ini sebenarnya dia agak se-innocent itu. Mungkin karena dia gak se-innocent itu dan Lana Sky tahu kalau Goodman ini mati karena pasti gara-gara ada hubungannya dengan SL9 incident. Makanya dia ngaku dia yang bunuh Goodman. Mungkin karena Lena Sky merasa bersalah gitu. Oh wow. Wait a minute. I need to have a bathroom break real quick. Hold on a sec. Let me continue the game a bit. Hold on a bit, okay? Be right back. Whew, okay, I'm back. I got soda. Jarang-jarang aku minum soda. Tiba-tiba lagi pengen aja. Oke. Masih bisa lanjut. Let's go. I'm so sorry, Mr. Reich. I'm so sorry what my sister said. Kayak pengen yang seger-seger setelah otak duar. My brain just got blown, man. Bahkan Miles Edgeworth, Miles juga gak percaya. Ternyata Lena yang nge-force evidence, bukan Miles. Orang-orang ngehujatnya Miles. Ternyata salahnya Lena. I didn't know. I never knew the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What did happen to you? Huh? What she did? It's all here in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He murdered Officer Marshall's brother. He left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But did you have to do... What did you have to do with those killings, Emma? One night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. Joe Dark tried to kill me. You too? What? He tried to kill you? Damn, real mass killing, huh? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Wow. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in Joe Dark's trial. I didn't see that once coming. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. And suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seems like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Killed Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned into a prominent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Oh my god. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't to be able to testify about that? No. I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lana. Why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Oh, Edgeworth trusts Lana. Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. Wow. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Hannah was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. Oh, si Spitless. Ya. Ya gak salah sih, kayak habis kayak apalagi kerjaan soal mencari kebenaran, terus kamu ngeselipkan sesuatu yang dibuat-buat. Demi kayak ngomong jeleknya sih, kayak demi membunuh tersangkanya itu. Mungkin karena Lena tahu ya, mungkin karena Lena tahu orang ini mau membunuh adikku, makanya aku harus ngeverdik orang ini. Ya, aku gak menyalahkan perasaan itu sih. Perasaan itu gak ada salahnya sama sekali sih. Terus dia pakai Edgeworth juga, Edgeworth yang nggak tahu apa-apa, percaya sama evidence-nya itu, dalam kutip. Terus si Edgeworth yang orangnya punya apa ya, pride with his work, punya kebanggaan sama kerjaannya. Kalau dia itu bakal mencari kebenarannya. Mungkin Edgeworth tahu fakta ini jadi terluka banget sih jadinya. Bakal terluka banget sih Edgeworth. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right on the throat in the front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. Ya marah banget sih. Marah banget sih pasti Lenanya lihat adiknya kena trauma, hampir dibunuh. Pasti marah banget. When I came to, Lena was cuddling me with her arm. Poor Emma, you have been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but words just couldn't came out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it's all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. Hey, and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lena would never have to force any. I see. I think I finally started to understand what makes Emma tick. Yeah. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office that time, right? That's right. Why then... What Why did a serial killer come running in there? Running in that? But he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark has been taken for questioning that day. Taken for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way up to your sister's office? Because the detective office and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best, the entire force. Ya, ada di case-nya sih. Lana sama Damon Gan investigate. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor office and made chief prosecutor. Huh. So they all was detective. Lana, Miss Star, Jake Marshall, Goodsman, they all detective. And even Damon Gan, they all detective back then. Everyone is detective. Oh, makanya Lena, dia itu detektif. Yang orang 3 itu gak dapat evidence, tiba-tiba Lena punya evidence dan diberi ke prosecutor. Prosekutornya itu Miles Edgeworth. Apa sih yang tidak baru tahu untuk Murray? Kayaknya kalau 2 tahun lalu Murray masih sekolah buat jadi attorney gak sih? Soalnya kan ini ceritanya cuma 3 bulan atau 6 bulan dari setelah case-nya Edgeworth kita sama Maya itu. Baru 3 bulan atau 6 bulan setelah case-nya itu. Dan dari case-nya itu kayaknya nggak sampai sebulan 2 bulan gitu ya. Phoenix Wright ini juga baru lulus, baru jadi attorney. Kan Miles Edgeworth sudah lama. I better have another talk with her. Huh. Lana, it's alright. It seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risk. Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have right to know, Mr. Wright. Alright, let's talk. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today. Not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believe in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what happened, you always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact that the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. what the witness, Miss Star, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. Huh? It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. Damn. They still talk about all the cases he and Chief Ken cracked together. They look strong, not gonna lie. Chief Ken, he was the deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Then again, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolized her big sister. But now, you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SLN case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to prosecutor office. Huh. It's investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command, and the detective investigating Drake. Second in command? That means the investigation led was them again, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gan and I shared the same office and the same investigations. We led the team of the best detective on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Star. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Oh, the bottom one is his brother, damn. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was a serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That's when his final murder took place. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of crime was me. Now you tell us. Demongan and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gan and Marshall let their guards down, that fell flat the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gan and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filling some papers while Gan and Marshall were questioning Dark. Ooh. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect Joe Dark. Ya kan? Ada Emma juga. During this struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her, after all, her sister must have gone through. Ya, gak ada salahnya sih. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, huh? I don't think so. I don't buy it. He? What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extreme because they didn't believe it was truly solved. They have their own motive. Officer Marshall, yes, his action came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their life, their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies himself. The chief's office. Huh. 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 I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seems kinda quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detective seems the same though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. Marshall! Howdy, Bambina! Oh, Mr. Marshall! I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Wait, Sarah, you never know where the life led you, eh, Bambina? I sure enough now my luck had ran out when all Billy dried up. Billy? Dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Hey, where you headed? Just over the prosecutor office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know it won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. Master, why did you do it? Why the prosecutor head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Oh boy, alright, let's go. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switch split knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that it was finally submitted, that possibility has been erased. Could the facts has been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. Scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. Damn! And he died that day? That's so sad! You must be really sad! The highest honor? You mean the king of persecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a persecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day of the SLI incident took place. That wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was written that morning. And by nightfall, there was a thunder. Can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered. And the evidence locker was empty. Huh. So he's just working on his own. Someone else is the mastermind. Huh. There was something going on behind the scenes that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Storm was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. Why Miss Storm get fired? Damn! What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioner would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. Hey? What are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean them again. Man of Sky. They're the one who fired Star? Damn. The investigation led them again, and his second in command, Man of Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After this case ended, Lana transferred it to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, them again, the new chief of police arranged for that to happen. She never been the same since she left. Yep. Everyone knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentioned it, Emma said something like that too. Yep. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secrets is too well guarded. I never found out. Lena's secret. Her forging evidence? So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure, I found it in court today. That boy at Worth isn't my enemy. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, I'm pretty happy to hear that. Thank you, Marshall. That's very reasonable. Thank you so much. I hope Miss Star also noticed as well. Thank you so much. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else... Wait... Oh, that someone else is them again. Can I see their profile? Ya, intinya dia digunakan sama Demon Gen. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be patrolman after today. Too bad. I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Damn! Adios, Bambina. Damn, Marshall! I was so wrong about you, Marshall! I was so wrong about you, Marshall! Damn! Oh my god! I was so wrong about him. I thought he's the one who murdered. Oh my god. Oh my god. You are the coolest. I can say that. You are the coolest in the West. He's gonna turn himself now. He's gonna turn himself for his crime. Wow. Is Demon Gen here now? If you're looking for the other, they are all in the conference room. Oh, thanks. Oh, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what he did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Ratsworth, not to mention our statement to the media tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving. It was not Edgeworth's fault. Activated is the word usually used for this. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Kent's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officer or anything. Hey, you're right. You can go in there. It's off limits. I see where the Technicom shoe gets its unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief office. Damn. Damn. Alright. Holy shit! Oh my god, look at that picture. Oh my god, look at that picture. That's Ken, Marshall, and Lana Sky. Wow. And the shield already broke in that picture. So it's already been broke 2 years ago. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Yeah, the organ. Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Batch. I thought I was a genius until they tried to change me notes. Bye. I never could remember where she was. Hmm? Oh, it's you two. Chief Ken. He put a paper he was reading. Is that he was here? So, Redo, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Miss Marshall misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Huh, you mean about the forced evidence? 2 years has passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that picture of the wall over there? That picture of Lana, Nail, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall, brother, Prosecutor Nail Marshall. We took it and commemorate our work together. Something right with this picture. Yeah, the shield already broke. Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over, so there's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Let's say we aren't welcome. Seems that case isn't over with yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Gan denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us to looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief office. Wow. We committing a crime ourselves? Let's go. Oh, Gumshoe! Our hope! Help, pal. Hey, pal. That's Gumshoe. Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt from sitting so long. Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. I'm so sorry. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe still out of the loop. Says, have either of you seen Mr. Ashworth? Ashworth? No. Why do you ask? Committing crime right now. Let's go. Awal bulan committing a crime. It's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor office. It's more like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. And because your sister. That's basically what it's all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Ashworth has the whole world after his blood. Why? It should be Lana. Yikes. Why run after his blood? Why would Sir be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was false. Yeah. Lana's is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Right. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Ashworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, there are really so many people who hate him? Yeah, I can see that. In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Ashworth is not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey Nick, keep up the good work. Yes sir. Let's go. Go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Oh, you're so kind. Yes sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay Nick? Oh, everyone likes Gumshoe. Yes sir. Since you don't have any problem with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. You're his friend after all. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Ashworth just might crack. Damn. I kinda want to see that. I kinda want to see Ashworth crashing out. Kinda want to see it. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. I seemed genuinely concerned for Ashworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack, you mean? When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Me. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? Huh. I'll be ke tempat lain dulu. See you, Foxy. Okay, Azu. Thank you for coming. Maybe you should show him the murder weapon. That might jog his memory. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone that hits the car. His car, so it was an accident. An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident, and he killed a lady who saw the second. He walked and just said so he could come to. Oh wow! Oh wow! He killed. It's a chain reaction. I saw him. Dead. Oh, I saw that. Dead. Damn. Since he was a pretty careless animal, yeah. Of course, it's just all conjecture. There wasn't a single thread of evidence, so he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That was sisters, aka Emma. Let's show him the murder weapon. But this. It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident. I believe it would be broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What? What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, it suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edwards' car muffler. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When it showed me that knife, it's called "Come Back to Me." What was it? Oh, that jar. I think I've seen it somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's someone of those memories people have from previous life. This must be the most uninformed detective I ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in his chief's office and he's yelling at me. Oh. Chief Cant? Where should I have seen that before? Huh. Wait, is there anything weird in this picture? That face! Oh my god, that's the face behind Lana. Oh wow, okay. Oh wow, alright. That's the exact face. Oh, alright. This knife was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it. Plus, it had his fingerprint on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. As you take a good look at the knife, you see it's broken. You don't have it to get a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim's Neil Marshall was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did match Dark knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Huh. That from puncture heart and lung. Knife tip was in the wound. Well, there you have it. In a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? Is the money you need? You should ask Chief, yeah. It's not money, but it does concern the Chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The Chief is out now and his office is locked. But they would like to have a look around that, if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let the civilian in there, I'll be charged with breach of trust. Huh. Simply put, I'll be cant. Huh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. Oh, but it's ID card. This is what Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Oh. The Blue Badger. The office? Hey, that's it. Oh, I think I've seen that before. Oh, wait! There's no sword on that award. Yeah, there should be a sword. Oh. Oh, wow. All right. All right. Evidence from a past case. Oh, this is the screwdriver Edward need to take during his visit on the storage room. What do I show him? Not that as well. Oh, Marshall is actually nice. Hey, what do I give him? What do I show him? This is Goodman autopsy report. Maybe we should head out first. suspicious. Nothing to say about that. Oh. But we provide proof in our court today that's on the day of the crime. One was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Dear Lana, I got to find all the answers by tomorrow. I think there's no point here. There it is. Like he's writing something. Oh, he's back. Oh, what are you doing here? Oh, hi. He sure was quick to throw the paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years in rumors flying around. What's an allegation to me? Cheer up, Miss Ashworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Ashworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Okay, let's talk. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. Police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. And that fact remains the same no matter what excuse I might have. Take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why it's all come to this. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year trial and now it's this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Ashworth, you can just walk on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutor. Bet that's why my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to harm me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was the really only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture? Yeah. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? That day Detective Koopman was murdered. You were participating in the ceremony over at the stations, right? I never cared for such ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odd and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I have to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, the chief can actually hold that one. Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring back to prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to use prosecutor office because the chief asked you to? That's right. different. Yeah, don't you remember this other shield in the court record? Yeah. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Kent's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself. Like this was taken, he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes, the trophy Mr. Marshall is holding is a little bit different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was when the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. Story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award pays on. Ha. Shield and sword. This word originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means helper, the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it too? For Emma's sake. Sleeky. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield claimed would withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But again, you heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of this item described them both. Then the king pointed this out. The merchant was left speechless. And thus, Chinese word from contradiction was born. I see, so chipped shield and broken knife symbolize precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's item. An ancient tale with the merchant at loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matter to their conclusion, even if it's result in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. That's funny. Is that so? Then why are you only given the shield? You have to test Chief Ken. Years ago, he had the helper part of the word abolished. Chief Ken. There is so mysterious about Ken. And I think we can ask him. Maybe we're done with Edgeworth. Excuse me? Huh? Oh, Miss Star! Back! Would either of you care for a £1/4 of roast beef? Miss Star, I guess it's out of lunches. You certainly are curious short, aren't you? Kind of like this first person who sucked a cow nipple to discover milk. Damn. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day of the evidence from that case was. Due to transferal, this can be all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scenes I happened to witness. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Mr. Star's hatred towards Lena. It's getting bigger. It's getting bigger for sure. This all dates back 2 years ago. Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Chick Marshall, though, must have been going through hell, even because of his brother's death. They were close, those two. As Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all more desperate. Her? Lana? The best of the best were put out that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by a legendary duo, Lana and Sifkan. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor office and became chief prosecutor. Nothing quite as simple as it appears, huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. Pawn from Can? She was being used? Damon Gan and Lana Sky. Gan led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gan magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the case he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared to confront him, though. I think he's talking about false evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana, and the detective wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crook and always watched out for the other detective. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Naruhodo. Lana transferred to the prosecutor office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to the Chief Gan, powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secure. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor office. That's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since the case ended, she never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chief than I ever been. She got nothing grudge against us, but oh boy, this whole mess. Damn. So many revelation. Oh, you're back. You still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning it into regular DJ. You were a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means that's jockey. Oh, that's DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer is still no. I'm not telling you in the chief office period. It'll be my neck on the line. That's obvious. The last crime scene of the SL9 incident. Have to take a look in there. There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. What do we do? How do we... It's gotta do something with Edgeworth, right? Anything to do with Edgeworth. Because he likes Edgeworth so much. Nothing. I think we have to somehow convince Gumshoe. What do I show him? This is Marshall fingerprint. What can we do? What do we do? We're missing something. What do I show him? Kinda tired now. I think I'm just gonna brute force it. Oh yeah, yes. There's only one number to investigate at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. 7777? That's 17 too many, Detective. An executive officer, I just might have an hunch. Eh? Eh? Well, we might getting closer by showing him the code. Oh wait, what about me? What about you? Do you remember? Oh man. Just for talking, huh? I feel like I have to do something first with Edward before maybe he show me or give me a clue, something to give Gumshoe. I wonder what. This. Gotta be something, right? It's gotta be something. If only we can find Gen again. Right? We need someone who know. Wait. God damn it. We need to find out who's the 777. And I think it's gotta be Ken. It's gotta be Ken. That's right, we know number that aren't in the murder. It's gonna be hard. I just don't know how. Gumshoe doesn't budget at all. I have no idea. Kaneo. Is there someone else? Is there anything else that we can do? Oh, well, Lana. Yeah, there's nothing to do with Lana Sky. What else that I haven't shown to Kamshu? I don't know. Anything about the storage room is already been solved. All we need to know now is how to get into Demon Gan room or knowing who's the 777. Actually, I think I want to talk to Edward. Have I shown him the screwdriver? Sometimes the thing that doesn't make any sense. This is better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense. A certain detective comes to mind. Who is the 77? It's different. already talk about that. I have no clue. I'm pretty sure I have no business with you as well. Maybe something to do with you, Emma? We haven't figured it out. What else? I'm so sure we have to show or do something with gumshoe. We show him the murder weapon, we talk about that. He's a serial killer. Becomes an animal after that. What do we have to show, man? I show everything. Let's do one more. Show everything. Executive officer. I'm so clueless right now. I'm so clueless, man. What the heck am I supposed to show him? Talking about Marshall. Remember it's from somewhere. Oh, there's a hole. Interesting. Is there anything new here? No. I show him everything. I show him everything. Maybe I have to examine something. We haven't examined stuff a lot. Oh wait, can we see the handprint? Can we check his handprint? The handprint on his face, that might be actually related to the person who opened the door. Atau there's nothing to do. Did talk about that? Maybe on this crime scene again? It's that same. Still the same stuff. Completely have no clue. Oh yeah, Oh, hey, Headsworth. Is that Detective Gumshot the window there? Oh no, he's falling out to the ground. Hold on, first let me see what the screw is doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Layer 2 of... Oh. Resignation? Oh. Oh my god, we actually have to do this all the time. Oh, this is what we have to show to Gumshoe. I'm tired, Bright. I feel as if something inside me has died. I know, the way I walk, you don't need to tell me. The way I walk hasn't been just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else will forgive me either. It's alright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's our key. Finally, oh my god. I forgot about we have to check everything. What? This crumpled up piece of paper? Oh, no way! Miss Ashford can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe it. They pushed him this far. Mr. Ashford really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too, but I know different now. He trusts our detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. That's it. I've made up my mind. But here, take my ID card. Can't do that. If someone found out, they will let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I might already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright. Alright, let's go. Finally. Finally. Ew! Ooh-wee! Finally able to investigate. We're in! If anyone find us now, Detective Gumshoe's corner. That happened, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Oh, suspect him again. And then even you could slap a ghost. I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried about something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point giving us your ID card? ID cross set. Unusable in pocket. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. But I figured I have to take a look around myself. Because, besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we are lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I got a bad feeling about this. I got a bad feeling. Hello. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes. That's where I was waiting for Nana. Ah, okay. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. It's entirely Chief Cant's office now. He practiced a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. Huh. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us to show himself at our New Year's party. So of course he was pretty intoxicated at the time. See. So ever since Lena left, no one's ever touched that desk. No one except Chief Ken and the cleaning lady who is here this morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the ESL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason to coming here, isn't it? Wait, you ask? You don't think? Nah, you wouldn't be. No. What? What is it? No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. What? Okay, now then, let's take a round. Hey, hold on, not so fast, buddy. Huh? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to be start worrying you, pal. Just don't just let it go at that. Sorry. Okay, so what's worrying you? You still don't think Chief Ken might be a suspect to you? That's always been in my mind this whole time, buddy. It's been on my mind. What? It's right, Mr. Right. What do you think of him? I mean, he's the... It's only the only person that could have 777 ID. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's the best I don't default my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. It's not like that, buddy. Alright, let's investigate. This is safe, isn't it? Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It's like this code needs to be inserted in this panel to put it. Eh? Eh? But it's cost nothing. Eh? SL9 incident. How many digits is it? How many? It was 2 years ago, so it's also 221. Three, 4, 6, 7. It's 7 digit. I have no idea. Oh wait! It's 777. Oh my god! It is 777! You are the 7 guy! I knew it. I knew it. The final ID card number on that record. Number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 77777? That ID number? I think you are 17 shy this one. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Grant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Let's go. Is there any money there? How much does he have stats away? Look, it's a... Oh wow. A shot from a broken cup. Someone looks familiar. Have I seen... Yes. A piece of leather cloth? Says handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the shift made up the design? Oh, I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? Is that all wasn't in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. I don't know about the cloth though. Oh, maybe the cloth is the bloody hand on your locker. Let's show him this first. Detective Kamshu, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us pulled out that bag together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this just a piece of evidence from that case? That's right, one of the shirts had SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bell, you know? That fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yes, that one. I thought you mentioned it. It's ringing a lot of bell. Let's see if it fits. Assemble! Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Easy. There, it fits like a charm. That of course means Chief can willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a lot of this. What is it? This piece of you just attached. It's different from the others. What do you mean? There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood! I don't get it. Why would Chief Grant hide in this safe? What else? What else? The cloth? Wait, are we actually really done with this? Oh yeah. I wonder what he was reading. This look, list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this though. Huh. Just like Edward said, it's an incident? I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you say? I say, I wonder what. No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-sized list of evidence. The list of evidence, it seemed too short. Most lists run twice as long. Hey, what will the other half of this list be doing here? Oh wait, it's a different list? No wait, the chief must be hiding something about that case. It will be appear so. It was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. I see. As for half the other half. Anything else? When Lana and I went to the theme park, on that day 2 years ago, after receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here that went along with Chief Cant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. That's so tragic. That should be everything that I can prove except the cloth. Yeah, just like the right side reform has been torn off. Besides, what list really was only half the whole thing. Take a look at the back of that form. Back? Oh wow! It's a sketch! Feel all better now that it's just complete. So what was a piece doing mischief? What about the cloth? Where's the cloth? Can we just move to Edgeworth now? Wait. Hey Edgeworth, I know you shouldn't. Damn it. Yeah, as I thought, we shouldn't. Is there anything else that I can examine so I don't miss anything? Oh, floor? Kind of flower. The insignia of the prosecutor's badge. Huh. Okay, got nothing to do. So we cool? Shouldn't be cool. We have to leave this room with gumshoe. It's the same. Should I examine that again? Where's the piece of cloth? Where's that piece of cloth? Oh my god, this investigation takes so long. It's not to make up, but there's a dark red stain here. Just spots, but this one is a line. That is odd indeed. Maybe he touched it. Maybe he touched it somewhat somehow. Is there anything else I can inspect? What else? Edward doesn't react to that evidence. Was ripped in half. So this part is all I've got. Nothing to inspect. Something. Oh wait, that cloth could be also used with this knife. Is there anything else? No reaction. I'm stuck again. What do you want, Gumshoe? What do you want? Oh, what about star? Nothing. We're done with that word. So it must be gotta be something to do. Wait a minute. Okay, nothing changed. Nothing new for that? Really? Oh. What do we do, man? I'm so stuck. I'm so stuck. I believe we have to do one final thing in this room. That's what I believe. We have to do something with that cloth, but I don't get it why there's no piece of that cloth here. Okay. Yeah, you might as well, right? The mascot to have a handprint on it. Nothing. So there's some kind of sketch here. Can make it out a lot, but I better keep quiet about it for now. Better be not forget about this picture. And we check on this face or jar. Nothing. This glove's just to jam the door. Can't inspect that somehow. What about we present this? Still the same. Still the same conversation. What would we do now? Oh, about the face. No. What about Lana's guy? Got nothing, man. What do I do on that room? Completely nothing. I did everything. No clue. I have no fucking clue. I think I'm just too tired. Is it okay if I look up, man? Kind of want to. I already get it. I already get it. What's going on? What else? Where is the blood stain? No, where's that cloud with fingerprint? Oh. Oh fuck. Oh. I thought. Fuck. Alright. Holy shit. I cannot test it. I have to choose. Get sprinkled! And who knows, it's them again! Woo. Oh wow, okay, it's actually not that big. Let's up on this. Different finger. I think that middle finger is pretty good. Alright. Oof. Oh wait, it's not Gen. Who is it? It's not Sky. Wait. Oh, Emma? Emma? No. How can this be? What are Emma fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? It seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. That's bad. I thought they'd be dark screen. Psst. Hey you, over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's print doing inside the chief's safe? That's me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Huh? Well, was I any help? You are a really big help. Now that's not very kind, is it? And now the road, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You in the code? Oh, I do it. Chieftain, we didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I am a man who believes in science. When I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out the window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Then I thought of certain detective. You mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have asked you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the code? Me, sir? Drop off your ID card on the way out. You won't be anything anymore. Uh-oh. But sir... Now get out! Damn. Yes, sir! We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you! The one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like to work with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Oh, I don't like this. What you gonna do with Emma? Look, pal, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limit. But no, you just had to go stinging there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I know I'd be like this, I never guess. I never would have said it. But I've seen the evidence Chief Ken was hiding in this office. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Huh. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. See, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use to thinking about it. Tomorrow's final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I have already told you all I can. What you have told me over this past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who is it that's looking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Oh my god, it's not over yet. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insist you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you are unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you are incapable of doing so because of all certain individuals. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. You think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask of this person you are speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. No other than... Well, Miss Sky. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Sure. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crime? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offense. What is it though? That Chief Gan name was never mentioned. Chief Gan? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command that investigation. Yes, you, but one other. Damn again. If you intend to accuse Chief Kent, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Kent falsified evidence in that case. Huh. Why this one bear Emma Sky? I wonder. And there's no blood. Wow. I just found this in safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. You know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Kent himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touchy, Mr. Wright. As you surmise, I cannot disobey the chief's order. Even if it means being found guilty for murders. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. The murder of Detective Koopman. Perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Though, I can't tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose Bruce Koopman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as suspected, despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Steffi Koopman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon, Millie Edgeworth's knife. No, and I found the body. This was the knife stuck in it. Oh, the knife from the SL9 incident circular showed Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. Hey, that'll be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. That's the reason for the bandage on the right hand. Yes, it's in that I got blood in the victim's shoes as well. Then, she shot me just as I flung a knife in. Miss SAR, huh? Oh, what Miss SAR saw was truth then. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark's case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't never want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the thing was evidence in the Dark's case. If word got out, which is wood, the reporters will have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth X's house pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. Tell her what happened and asked her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma's so confident. about Lana's innocence. Speaking on phone calls, I had bad feeling about one of them that day. Bad feeling. The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Ken, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. Eh? To Marshall? Why aren't you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, so I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust, or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off an escapade of his own. You mean? Now wanting the kids to die, he decided to take things into his own hand. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID cards, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. That's unfortunate. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. Huh. Wow. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you have earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Everything's still shady about the murder. Detective Guzman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief office 2 years ago. Holy shit. I think I should stream again. Oh my god, I don't want to forget anything that I learned today. I really don't want to. It's so crucial. Even maybe I will forget it because I'm so tired right now. I feel so tired right now. Damn. 5 hours, that's why. That's exactly why I feel so tired. Holy moly, this game. Holy moly. Yeah, I think let's close it up. Like, I will stream again tomorrow before I forgot what happened today. So yeah, thank you so much for coming today. Have a good night, have a good sleep, or have a good day. See you again tomorrow. Bye bye.